Welcome back, weary travelers. My name is Goldie, but I messed up my intro. Damn it. But welcome back, weary travelers. Welcome back to the channel. I am your host, Goldie, your RPG companion. I do hope you are doing having a very, very amazing Tuesday. I certainly am having a fantastic day, seeing all your faces again. Apologizing for messing up that intro. I don't know what got into me. But we are back. We are playing some more Final Fantasy XIV in our continued day 4 of our 10-day marathon of the game. I do hope you are all enjoying it. I certainly am enjoying really, really deep diving into the story. Just to recap, last time we were here, we were building our reputation back up in Ul'dah. We were in the middle of a quest trying to find somebody of the royal family, to which we did, but passed out. We tried to help somebody find a mineral deposit, then we were attacked by somebody in a purple robe that summoned a golem, beat the golem, passed out again, had visions of a sarcastic elf boy, and then we did some side questing. We did some quests helping out some in the villages, a place called Horizon, where we met Fufulupa, who was actually a brass blade that was honestly really nice and really good, and one of my favorites, and hopefully he stays captain of the goddamn guard, because God knows they need more people like that there. But with Fufulupa, we discovered a plot that one of the Sultana's forsworn, basically their private security force, might be attempting to steal the crown and hold it for ransom. With this knowledge, we contacted our mom, or Mama Mine, who set us straight and helped us to get in touch with the Forsworn, to which we helped with the plan and were later attacked by people in dark robes, but we luckily kicked all their asses with the rest of the Forsworn, obviously, and got a crown back. And through our bravery and through our continued effort, we managed to gain the respect of the Sultana herself, as well as her personal guard, Rambu. So we were invited to the grand feast held in our honor into the Return of the Crown, where we learned more about the Warriors of Light, a group of warriors who helped to save us from a devastating wrath of Bahamut, but were sadly lost to time. And oddly enough, nobody can remember their faces, even though they remember their deeds. We then showed our crystal to Rambu, who seemed oddly impressed and seemed that there's something more to Goldie than met the eye. And so, with the knowledge of our crystal, we were given a personal letter from Rambu to be the voice of Ul'dah and to help gather up a memorial service between the other three, the lands of Ul'dah and the other lands of Lemisa Lumusa, and I can't remember what the third one is. Limsa Lemuisa, and I can't remember what the third one is. I feel bad. I apologize. I'm still learning these names, and I don't really want to try to cheat myself by looking it up. But we are gathering to make a memorial for the Warriors of Light, and we are preparing to go on the airship. We already have said our goodbyes to our mom, and sadly, who told us she was proud of us, and oh god, I'm tearing up again. But before we get on that airship and continue our journey to the whole rest of the world, we have some side quests left to do in Ul'dah. So we're going to be completing some of those side quests for the first hour, and then we are going to be continuing the story. So, without further ado, let us bring down the music. And hopefully this works for the first time. Maybe, please. Please. Hot damn. here we go. Tears of love. There's the moon. Again. And then... Is this a fucking spaceship? Are we gonna go to space at some point? Interesting. Let's start. So here's our current Goldie character. As you see, we are kind of a fashion mess. We did get a really cool looking sword and a really cool looking shield that I do really like. I like the shorts. I don't like the tights. The boots are okay. I like the chest plate, but my yellow arms just are not doing it. But I don't know. Hopefully we'll get some glamours here in a little bit. But let us hop in. Queue's full of 10. Damn it. Just my Goldie up. Nope, Goldie's just gonna look off into the distance a little bit. Up, here we go. Back into the world. Good morning, Goldie. Time for some more side questing. So I know there's something going on in the Camp Boneyard, but I'm actually going to try and do some of the side quests that were at the Roseblades camp real quick. And then we'll do the Camp Boneyard stuff. And then we'll head out. Ooh, what the hell is that? Actually, hold on. When we get to camp, let's take a look at what that new ability is. Actions and traits. Reprisal. Reduces damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Ooh, interesting. If I remember correctly, the camp is just right over here. Oh my god, so many people. Hello, Lost Hope. How can I help you? Hamon is looking for someone to make his delivery. Don't suppose you'd be willing to do me a favor for a miner down on his luck, would you? Rumor is a man named Bregner at Blackbrush Station is looking to take on miners. I go see him myself, but my wife's been taken ill and needs tending to. If you'd be so kind to take my application to bring her, fellow, I'd be in your debt. Let's grab a couple cuts while we're here. You look as if you've put a few beasts down in your days. Would you mind putting a few more down? A friend of mine's been taken ill, and I simply must give giant toad secretion from the liver of a toxic toad to treat him. 2 vials would suffice. You can find the nasty creatures in their unholy hair. Do me a favor, I beg you. My friend will die without treatment, please. Okay, let's go kill some toads real quick. It's honestly really impressive how I've kind of grown to know this map. Like obviously there's still some things I am still a little confused about, but I mean, like, but I am really impressed with how, like, quickly I'm getting used to this map. Like, now I know, like, oh, that camp is now by Blackbrush Station, and, oh, to get a boneyard, I gotta go through past Blackbrush Station to get to the east, and the Silver Bazaars to the west, and stuff like that. Okay, this should be easy enough. Yoo-hoo! Ooh, a dancer. Oh yeah, we had the whole dancing side quest we did last time too. Yeah, Goldie danced and was actually impressing this master dancer. Yeah, that was something. I must have 2 vials of giant toad secretion from the liver of a toxic toad. Please, my friend doesn't have much time left. Okay. Oh, bless you. You are not a moment too soon. After some light preparation, I'll be able to give this to my friend. He's always had a weak heart. Were he rich, he could take the meals and reagents he needs, and we would have no need for such foulness as the bile of toads. Hope is not all that is lost here. Gale and good health are scarce, as well. A necessary evil in such a nation, such as Ul'dah, I suppose. The few at the top feast and flourish, while the many at the bottom starve and suffer. Ooh, heart level 5, please. Go for that. You know, honestly, that fits the other armor better. Let's see. Ooh, some glasses. Thank gods you're here, adventurer! You must help us! The other day I spied bandits from the Quivering Mans selling gemstones to smugglers and not just any stones, raw, naturalite. With that kind of wealth, they could purchase finer arms than the Sultan sworn. After that, they surely seek revenge on the people of Lost Hope for defying them in the past. They slaughter Leiferic and anyone who fought back, and they'd have their way with me and the other women. Spare us this horrible fate, adventurer, I beg you! Steal the Nashdite from the Quivering Mass, and bring it to me. I feel this is gonna end horribly. Where the fuck are you? You're actually in the bar. Say your business! Quick like I'm busy! I have an application for you. Another miner looking for work, is it? Let's see, everything looks to be in order. Alright, I'll go ahead and add to the list. Ah, bonjour, Jane Butter. How are you today? Yeah. How you doing today? These refugees are bloody 12cent. They break their backs for next to nothing. And when they're washed up, they always another take their spot. The poor fools dig up pebbles worth more than they'll see their whole lifetime. Erosia can be such a cruel place at times. But I ain't one to change what ain't broke. It's clearly broken. Ooh. Yeah, welcome. We're finishing up some side quests in Ul'dah before we take off on our airship. Let's see. Let's see, let's get this raw Nashonite back from them. I have a bad feeling this is going to be their innocent miners that are going to make me kill innocent miners for their own greed. Okay, just gotta take this back to Lost Hope. It was so unbearable having to watch from the shadows while the bandits sold those precious gemstones. There you go. The Nashonite! Excellent work, adventurer. You've dealt the bandits a crippling blow. And finally, after being consigned to this shantytown for moons, a chance to improve the plight of the people, of course. Yes, improve their plight. I shall put the Nashonite to good use, worry not. that outfit is so good. Ooh, and that... I want that... Sorry, now I'm here. Did I miss anything? Oh, no, you didn't really miss much. Like I said, we're just, we're completing some of these side quests, in Ul'dah before we take off on the airship. I just need to kind of finish up some, unfinished business before we take off on the airship to, new lands. Over here. Swinbros wishes to decimate the secret of materia creation. What would you say if I told you that innate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we've come to hold are spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. Well, you can come back at any time. The airship is actually cheaper than using teleport from one city to another. Oh! Okay, yeah, I think we'll just finish up this one quest and then we'll head out. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be a pleasure to teach you. Are you ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is crystallized forms of one spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyches, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hands. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see? And this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can also seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Forbas. Melding is her field of expertise. I see. And I'm too underleveled there. Okay. Also, unlocking materia extraction is worth learning. However, you probably won't use it until you hit high level cap, because you will keep changing gear and it won't be enough time. And it won't be enough time for it to spirit bond to 100%, so you can extra. Okay. Okay, that works. It's cool to know that there is materia in this game. Again, as a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII, that got my ears percolated really good. So, okay, so I think that was the last one that really caught my attention. So let's head back to Ul'dah, and we will get ready to take off. Okay, we are off. We are off to see the world. Here's our lift attendant. Let's go to the airship landing. Are you, Eleonora? Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Lumensa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Goldie Bottrel, yes? High Wind Skyway is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yes, we are. Limsa Limonisa. Limonisa. I don't know. Hopefully by the time we get there, we're actually going to know how to pronounce it. We got a long... Attention all passengers, the airship bound for Limsa Lumensa, there we go, is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Oh, look at that little smile. Limsa Lumensa. Yes. Whew, finally. Bye, friends. When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed, Goldie! Godspeed! If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to Far Reach before long. Oh, Mom. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Linza Lorenza. The hell is this? Okay, they're evil.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price.
Well, maybe you shouldn't focus on the big fuck-off dragon.
The invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So
Well, you can't really call it an invincible flagship, can you? More like a vincible flagship. Hello, clearly evil bastard.
A blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp.
Mainly because of our stupid fucking helmets.
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it.
It's as invincible as the Titanic was unsinkable. Exactly. Even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control. Well, maybe you shouldn't lie your entire hope on a giant fucking rock.
And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
Oh, you're one of these assholes.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
I mean, cat girls, really?
Yet it must be saved.
We must protect the carbuncles.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
I don't think that's the oath you would want to swear. I would hope you'd be three minds.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus' plan.
I mean, he walks around in a stupid fucking helmet, so I don't know what... Ah!
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Ul'dah, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Frumentarium?
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
And then what? You're gonna chop it down with your sword?
My lord.
Well, then you have 2 dead bodies and no one to clean it up. So there. Now I must put on...
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Magic tech. Limsa Luminensa. I'm gonna keep saying it because I want to make sure I get it right. Okay. So. Ah! You must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa Liminenza, madame. Admiral Bloshwin awaits your arrival. Are you the Ul'dah envoy? Welcome to Limsa Liminenza. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to Bulwark Hall. Why can I not say that? Once there, pray speak with Xanthrel. He will be pleased to show you to the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Guess we'll head right to Bulwark Hall then. Are you Xanthel? Greetings, madam. Welcome to our fair city. If you will permit me to examine the seal of the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent. You understand? Oh, absolutely. There's an ongoing meme that the beef between Nero and Garland is based on Nero being in love with him. Because they're bickering like an old married couple. I'm sure he will see what people mean soon. Oh, I can't wait. Honey, have you done polishing our stupid horned helmets yet? No, dear.
Enter.
Oh. Hello. Hello.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Ul'dahs place great faith in you.
Well, I'm very good at my tongue, madam. I mean, as in speaking. Of course.
This way.
Whew. Yes, ma'am. Yes, mommy. Ma'am.
I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and
Bluefishwind.
commander of the Maelstrom.
It's an honor to be in your city, Admiral.
Now, what news from Thanalan?
Giant deserts. We managed to recover the Queen's crown. So that's going to prevent the hostile takeover of the Syndicate for a little bit more. And we are hoping to honor those Warriors of Light. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? A lot of sand in my underwear, a lot of nasty people, a lot of greed. The usual. Pretty much. A lot of people starving, some not. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garland Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Erosian Alliance anew, but Garlemald was not content to wager on a simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nal von Darnus, Hell's Takem, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalmund, from the heavens and casting it upon our heads. Seems like this guy played too much Majora's Mask, am I right? Seriously, why the fuck would you try to crush the moon with the world with a moon? Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Catanian Flats, and there met with the Vilf Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Canternu, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalmond came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making 8th hell of Eorzea. Oh, okay, so that's... Okay, so when they were making the giant spear, that was remaking Dalmond. I see. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were sent aflame, while our armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis still with us? Louiso were still with us, he was doubtless shed some light on this unfathomable happening. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in these days to come. For while our nation struggles to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not for only the beastmen. Do not imagine the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowds our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such a thought are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us. None will save us. Save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work towards the good of Eorzea. and this memorial service may be the very thing to Yanis. Roban has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Thank you, ma'am. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. We travel next to Grindana, yes? Gridania, that's what the other one was. Pray, give my regards to Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Of course. Fare you well, Goldie. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Okay, I guess that's all we get to do in here, I guess. Might as well attune with a crystal real quick, right? Wow. Look at this place. Oh well, it was nice to visit a new place at least. Limsa is the degenerate hub. All the peers hang out there. Limsa, really? Oh, no wonder the magic tech people want to target this place then. It's where all the degenerates are. I have a feeling there's something. I hope there's something that's going to stop us at the dock, right? I mean, there has to be, right? Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? I stay away from there if I can. Now, see, you say that, and I want to heed your warning. But I'm also deadly curious, and I feel like when I say deadly, I mean deadly. Off we go, I guess. Ooh. New Gridania. Well, it's not uncommon to get a private message that asks you if you're free for a night of debauchery. Oh. Oh. I see. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. Gridania is my favorite city. I bet. Oh my god, I love... Holy crap, that glass work. My goodness. Oh, and this music. Dang, it's so peaceful. Greetings, good madam. You're the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way to the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer of Nofisha's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seer awaits. Okay. I'm guessing I have to head up then. Up and... Nope, this is just a platform. I do gotta go up. Oh. You need to go up and outside. Okay. Oh! Oh, there's an upper area. I really do need to look up more. Aww. Look at the cute little V... Is that a Vivi or a Black Mage? GG. It's like Vivi, but with G's. Attuned. And, ooh. Ooh. That beret. Ooh. You a machinist? I think you're a machinist. Ma'am? Ma'am, you have a bird on your head? Oh, no. I guess I can't shoo it away. Ooh. God, I'm scared of, I'm scared when we finally get to, the glamour system. Because that just means I'm just never going to put this game down. I'm going to have so many different glamour sets. You need to go to the north to Ul'dah and then west to the Conjurer's Guild. Okay. Ooh. Look at your top hat. My glamour chest hold up to 40, 180. My god. Oh, I am so excited. I mean, like, right now I have, like, this weird proto, Yang Xiaolong from Ruby cosplay going on. From 400 to 800. Ooh. Yep, that'll be about enough for me for about 800. We'll see, though. You are the Ul'dah envoy? Begging your pardon, madam, but might I expect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please, come with me. Oh my god, you're beautiful. I mean, hello, madam. I am here for...
So you are the Ul'dah envoy?
Yes, madam.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome.
It's an honor to be here in Gridania.
Please.
It's my honor to be here, madam.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
Your kingdom is beautiful.
I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
Yes. Yes, he is hoping to memorialize the Warriors of Light for their services 5 years ago. A remembrance service for the fallen of Crater Noah. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. Oh, yeah. The Admiral mentioned something about the wolf sniffing at the stables. A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with as such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of Garleen Threat. FYI, she is a so-called Padjal. It is a mutation of a Hyur, and they have horns on their head. They're somewhat merged with their headgear, so you cannot see them properly. I was wondering about, like, the actual horns, guys, because I'm going to bring my mouse in for a second, pardon me. But you can see, like, this is their actual headpiece. But, like, these always felt off, so having horns makes more sense. Oh, that's really cool. But I do wonder if that means in, like, future expansions, if they are going to allow certain Hyurs to, you know, maybe mutate into a Padjal. That'd be really interesting if, like, in the future expansions or whatever, if there's an option to, like, you know, earn the right to become a Padjal or something like that. Because that'd be really cool to see. Anyways. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald has not even among the most influential nations in Islabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magic tech, some 50 years past, helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, probably not, because it's a very, very rare mutation. They also don't age like other hero. Aw, damn. Oh well. It's still a really cool, like, lore aspect. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Islabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magic tech alone. Its success is owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor. Solus Vsos Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. Also, all Pajal are conjurers like, aww, damn it. So even if they did add them, you would have to go into a white mage. Damn it. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much-needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Balsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the Beast Tribe continued to summon the Primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resource to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the Primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. Your Majesty, or your seediness? Whatever, ma'am. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the people of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve. The necessary provision shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Sorry. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. Okay. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the three nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in guild. Minions? What the hell? The movie? You have obtained a whistle, which can summon your very own minion. To call a minion, to learn the call minion action, you must first use the whistle. Once you have the item, a new entry will appear in the menu guide. Used under character in the main menu. Bless me with thine seed, ladies and yeah. Ooh. Oh my. I think we're still in Limsa Luminensa, my friend. A new entry in the... Once you have used the item, a new entry will appear in the menu guide. Under character, in the menu, you can either initiate the action under hotbar. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. Minions can be summoned and dismissed at any time, and the whistle has no recast timer. Once you learn the summoning action, you will never lose it, and it can be used with all classes or jobs. You can only summon one minion at a time. While minions do not generate any immunity, neither will they participate in battle. If you're KO'd, your minion will simply wander off to wherever it is it rests until you call it back. Oh, I have... character... So why would you show that to me if I don't actually have a minion? It's in the menu character minion guide. Oh, you need to use the item in your inventory for... Oh, okay. Inventory... Wind up airship. Oh! Character... Minion guide... Aww! Look how adorable it is! Oh, my very first minion. What to call you? I'll go with the traditional Highwind. Come on, Highwind. Oh? Well, first of all... Oh, I already did that one. Oh, you can now use the minion guide. Yep, and that's just the... Oh, I can summon them and desummon them. That's awesome. My sub-commands. Okay. The Serpent Officer has information that may be of interest to you. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well, my lady? My lady envoy? Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver to Admiral Merrill Bloshvin of La Mesa Luminensa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Bardarin, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregorious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a cable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Balderon at his establishment. Sure, why not? I do want to explore some of these areas a little bit more. Yep. Seems that's where our tale's going to continue from. Gold saucer. Alright, let's get into the main quest a little bit. Oh, only 120 gil? Oh, that's cheaper than I thought it'd be. Back to Linza. Oh, there'll be a blue quest to introduce you to the gold saucer? Okay. Ooh. Exciting. Okay. Take me to the Drowning Winch. Seems like a cheery place. I guess Taz Benji has attained level 3. I have no clue who the hell that is, but hey, good for them. You're Batteron? Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in... I'm Balderon. The Golden Saucer is basically a theme park casino. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the Gold Saucer from Final Fantasy VII, which is basically just like Disney World full of microtransactions. Or, as we know it here, Disney World. I'm Balderon. Alright, who's asking? Egads, I've heard I got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for a faint of heart. Things liable to get downright bleeding hairy. But if you're thinking you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Take the bronze carcass. Ooh. Ooh, but the cotton shirt. Fuck, but it has materia slots though. Well, I'm not gonna have any materia to put in there though, so what's the difference? Plus, this has a higher critical hit and dexterity. Well, kind of. You earn currency by doing stuff there. With that currency, you can buy stuff like glam and mounts. Oh yeah, I was just joking about like the whole I know that's a little bit. I was just joking about the whole microtransaction thing, because like literally in like Gold Saucer, like everything you did took like a GP, which is basically like GS of Final Fantasy VII. Like even to like save your game in Golden Saucer, it cost you like 5 points of GP, which you had to do by grinding the mini games in there. I'm gonna go with the. I might go. I'll go with the shirt. Much better. Yeah, kind of like that, except you don't have save. Oh, so it's already better. I'm so glad I have a shirt on now. Okay. The currency is called MGP. Ah! Bottrel, the proprietor of the Drowning Winch, has need of a capable avenger. Manderville Gull Saucer Points. Oh. Oh, Manderville. I thank ye for taking your time to help. Manderville is the owner of the Gold Saucer. Oh, it's not Dio anymore? Aw. Yeah, in Final Fantasy VII, it's a man named Dio! Who is literally just a JoJo character. Like, the guy literally walks around in nothing but, like, short shorts. In Final Fantasy VII. So I'm really interested in who this Manderville is. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it that some suspicious-looking buggers I've been sneaking in and out of Stastasha Sergot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north to Alport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But if it weren't so long as Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk here feeling a bit nervous. If you'll permit me, Master Baradun. If you would permit me, Master Baradun. Oh wait, no, fuck. There's a different character. If you would permit me, Master Baradun, I should be happy to elaborate. How did I call that type of character? Or Manderville usually only wears Speedos. He is something of the whole... Well, the whole Manderville family is quite unique. Oh, so he's just like Dio. Walking around in nothing but short shorts. Oh, now I'm even more excited to meet him. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe the rare honor, Commander Reiner? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. In fact, I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of the Alport in the vicinity of Isla of Umbra. This information came to my attention No more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region. His son has his own quest line, which is rather comedic. You get the first set of quests when you finish ARR, so the level 50 Master Service main story quest. Ooh, good to know. The Sedasha Seragote included. Their search revealed little, save the family of Co-Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with Sahagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in the meantime would be greatly appreciated. Of course. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you can consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You're a good man. Go luck to you, lass. Thank you. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Look at all this adventure. Okay. I wonder what quest level we're on. We're still on level 15. Atune. My, what do we have here? Cooking. The lower decks. Oh, the Culinarian Guild. Interesting. I already got this one. Are you okay, my camel-headed friend? The goblin merchant, Sweetnix, appears to be in some distress. Sheesh. Sweetnix's beauteous, gobby and crafty smart trademark. Sweetnix make whizzy deal with Uplander. Need deliver letter of Gate of Milvan, but Sweetnix has silver shiver shakes. Uplanders walk to Gate of Melvin for Sweetnix. Uplander deliver letter to Tax Lady Pishatata. Okay. Sure, why not? Oh, goodness, look at this busy market. like your swimsuit. Hell yeah, show that log. Where's Sweetnix with those important records? Without the proper documentation, I'm afraid we shall have to expel him from the city. Hold on. No need to do some goblin racism. I have the letters right here. Why, these are Sweetnix records. Glad I am to see they were submitted in time. Honestly, you would think that goblin would have lost his fears of our offices by now. Every month he is to submit these papers, and every month his tardiness forces me to consider his removal. As long as one follows proper procedures, Limsa Luminensa is quite welcoming to foreign traders. Pray convey these words to Sweetnix. Perhaps it will aid in soothing the poor goblin's fears. Okay. So are these, I'm guessing these are astrologers, right? I say that by, like, the giant astrologer things in the background. Are you needing some help? Vijata, Melavin's Gate. Oh, Arcanist. Okay. Gate needs help collecting duty on imported goods. Here at the Melsvin Gate, we inspect all goods that are imported into Limsa Luminenza. What collect duties as the law requires? Some merchants, however, seek to evade this obligation, and we must chase them down. I would be grateful if you could deliver these 2 ledgers, one to a man named Sumdamal, who you will find at the Oskant, and the other is to a woman named Letitia, who works at the Bismarck. If you're uncertain as to whereabouts of the Bismarcks, ask Shmur Sumdamal when you meet him, and he will point you in the right direction. What in the holy fuck? Is there some carbuncle fighting? I see. Are you fighting with your carbuncles? Shimmering emerald. I said shining emerald. Hey, don't yell at your carbuncle like that. I will punt you, Lalafell. Attack! You gotta say please. Focus, my pet. Arcanists do summon carbuncles to fight. Ah, I see. Well, I can do to be nicer about it, you know? A please will go a long way to helping your carbuncle feel like it's appreciated in the relationship. The only pet class in the game so far. Oh, interesting. Oh, she's in the middle of a cutscene. Arcanist is also the only class that splits into 2 different paths at level 30. Okay, so Arcanist is like the early on for like, I'm guessing Summoner and, something else. A ledger from Malevolence Gate, you say? Yet more outstanding duty payments. When will those merchants ever learn? Very well. If I catch sight of any offenders, I shall drag them to the gate, kicking and screaming if need be. One more ledger bound for Bismarck, you say? Follow this path to the upper decks and you'll find the place. Thank you. Oh shit, I should have... I forgot I gotta talk to, Sweet Nix. Ooh. I like your pants. I know this is a weird thing to say. Uplander deliver letter to Melvin? Uplander with white heart and swift legs. Tax Lady Peter has back words for Sweetnix. Sweetnix has a flow of joy for Tax Lady Pijala. Sweetnix is happy Goldie. Gives Uplander jiggly shine. Summoner and Scholar. Okay. Hey, are you okay? Beg pardons, good madam, but are you an adventurer, are you not? I realize this is sudden, but we are urgently in need of help restocking our larders. We are in the midst of preparing for a full-course meal for soon arriving guests, but I fear we're short on fresh lamb for the main course. Would be grateful if you could procure 4 slices for us. I dare say it would be quickest to obtain these directly from the source, wild lambs. In any case, you are unfamiliar with the creatures? I suggest you speak with Abalafar, a sentry station bulwark hall, just below the Drowning Wench. Tax evaders among our patrons, you say? Goodness me. I dare say this may well put an end to their appetite, but this is the best interest for the city-state. If any of the merchants named in this letter come to dine with us, I shall see that Malevolence Gate is notified without delay. The teacher needs someone to report a bilking patron. We spare no effort to ensure that all our patrons enjoy the finest food and hospitality, and so it is doubly hurtful when someone decides to leave without settling the bill. Nary a bell ago, a first-time patron did just that. Rushumo is the one who lovingly prepared the man's meal. She is quite upset by the whole affair, and was taken it upon herself to draw an illustration of the offender. Might I trouble you to deliver it to the Yellow Jackets on our behalf? Rashomon should be done adding the finishing touches by now. Ooh. I like your dress. I'm sorry, are you Rashomon? I poured my heart and soul into that grilled dodo. If I ever get my hands on that scoundrel, I'll grind his bones to make bright bread. Ew. Bone bread is never delicious. Here, it's my rendition of the criminal. Please deliver it to Godebert at the Coral Tower. He will know what to do. A biker, a bilker at Bismarck, and you have an artist rendition of the man? Here you go. What in the seventh hell is this supposed to be? It looks more like the prow of a ship than a man's face. Look, we would like nothing more than to bring the offender to justice. 'Tis our duty, after all. However, we will need a little bit more to go on in this piece of art. It'd be easy if, for all involved, Rushma were to come here and answer some questions. Please relay to her as much. Okay, back down. So you've spoken with Godebert? Within the bell, the Yellow Jackets will have that swindling scoundrel locked in a dungeon cell, and then I'll take my fleeting knife and... Huh? Gilbert wants me to go to Coral Tower for questioning? But what more evidence does he need? Does he want that my drawing doesn't already provide? Isn't a picture supposed to paint 1,000 words? Yeah, but the words you had were rather unflattering. Okay. Back down. Head this way. The Bingman wants fresh lamb, does it? God, I could go with a slice myself. Fresh off the grill, dripping in its own juices. Sorry, friend. I haven't had a single bite since my shift began. Anyways, you can find lamb easily by hunting the lambs that graze outside the city. Go to the Zephyr Gate and follow the path east and south for a bit, and you'll run into the fluffy and tasty critters before long. Okay, yes, I know which way that way is. Thank you. I'm good. I don't have any locations to find the chocolate bird. Okay, let's go get some tasty lambs. What the hell? Oh, they're riding the behemoth. Okay, I'm about to say, we'd have just a behemoth just sitting there. Big boy is being grilled. Oh, hey, partner. Welcome. Yep, Goldie Bottrel. That's our Goldie for our entry into the Final Fantasy XIV world. A flock of sheep has been... Yep. Oh yeah, Jarn. This is my partner, a homeling. He's the one who made my Goldie model. And a partner, this is Jarnbird. He's been my Final Fantasy XIV Lore Master. Yep. They're rabbit sheep, though, partner. Up. Up. Oh, this is... Yep. Oh, this is the worst quest you could have came in with, partner. Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys. Look, I only gotta... Look, I only need a few of them just so I can feed the king, okay? I promise I won't kill any more after this. No, no, I'm not killing any more of you. No. Oh, damn it. Sorry, partner. Look, I'm gonna pay my respects to the sheep. I'm sorry, partner. Those are gonna be the only ones we have to do, I promise. Oh, gosh. Couldn't have come out on any of the other streams where we're fighting, like, bastards in robes or bandits. You know, it has to be the one where I have to go after some sheep. Ugh. Ooh, there's a sheep mountain in the game? Okay, yeah, yeah, I'm definitely going for the sheep mount whenever we get a chance to go for the sheep mount. Yeah, I promise that'll be the only quest we have to do. Yeah, sheep or a goat, we'll definitely get those mounts for sure. Either because they're a friend. Absolutely. Here's your damn lamb. 4 slices of fresh lamb, and right in the nick of time. Thank you so much. 'Tis times like this I feel fulfilled in my role. I used to be a chef myself, you see, but my skills weren't quite up to par. So when the Bismarck expanded operations, I asked to be made its provisioner instead. This way I can still be part of the business in spite of my shortcomings. Ooh. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna go with the... Ooh, yeah, that looks much better. In fact, since I'm a little over-leveled, I might as well try to make myself look a bit... There we go. Bit more presentable. Mm-hmm. Booba. Yeah. Oh, that's not even, like, the most revealing one. We have the lever harness, which, yeah. Right? Okay, I need to figure out where this main quest is. If I lay, I either want to make a cool tall man or a small friend. Oh, so yeah, you'll definitely want to go with Elevin. Will probably be good for you. Ooh, I could definitely see you as like an Elevin. What's the name of it? A Elevin astrologian, or what's the name? Damn it. Yeah, Elevin Scholar or a Lalafell Scholar. Yeah. Yeah, they use like, I think they like use like, tarot cards to battle and stuff. It would be perfect for you. Ooh, You're here about the Commodore Reiner's investigation? Then you'll want to board the ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosa, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurer Guild runs the hall, and the folks there will prepare you for the train. Oh? Hang on, we got a... I think we gotta look at the sheep mounts. Let me take a look-see here. Oh, oh, look at that. Oh, okay, yeah, we're going for this mount. However, we need to go for this mount. I don't... PvP, PvE, crafting, I don't care. We need the sheep mount. Crap. Oh well. Okay. We gotta speak with the seasoned adventurer at the Hall of the Novice. Let's go to Aleport. This ferry's bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Sugar will keep. What? Oh, we can kill some goblins. Okay, we can do that. Guard give a percent DPS buff. Oh, also, Astrolodian is a healing class. The card can give a plus percent damage buff to the partner. Nice. There we go. Okay, off to the Novice Guild. Ooh, hello. You're taller than I thought you'd be. Ah, you must be the adventurer whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are too brave the deaths of Natasha Sergot. The occupants of the caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. But no matter what the epic tales would have you believe in, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Oh, by the way, talk to the smith and complete the Hall of the Novice. It gives you a nice looking armor set. It's like level 15, but it looks nice. Ooh. We have mastered all... Oh, wait, it was now. Oh, no worries. You didn't tell me I got a cool armor set, so... We have mastered all that our masters have to teach. Then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Natasha Sergot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Okay. You're the smith, right? Well, well, the mantle of adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as it once did. But while questing alone certainly brings in its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you delved into some darkened dungeon. Stalwart comrades at your side. The ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manners of deadly places lie hidden across the realm. And these are the best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies, and such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different than how one fights alone. Thus do we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. Here within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge skills you shall need for the morrow. You now access the Hall of the Novice. Register for training exercises by speaking with one of the smiths, or select Hall of the Novice located under duties in the main menu. Tank training. Let's commence. It's 6 or so lessons, 71. Let's do this then.
Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big strike, so save yourself some hurt and step clear of any impact. Show you've learned to get out of the way and you pass. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Okay, Ganondorf. I'm ready. I'm ready to dodge.
This training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully, and when you see an attack coming, move out of his strike pattern. That's the way.
Hey. Come on, try me again.
Time to switch to a new technique. That's the way.
Okay, come on, you brute. That's some pretty armor, though. What the? Piss off. Hey, hey, hey.
Your last chance to avoid both those at the same time.
What? What the hell was that?
Keep calling, watch for the signs. And this concludes the exercise. Outstanding learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. And speaking of survival, perfecting each one of me lessons will earn you a piece of armor to help you in your chosen role. You can also repeat the same lesson with other masters and be rewarded with equipment that work best for students of their combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember, this is training on the field of battle.
Next. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. Let's do round 2.
Listen up, novice. When it comes to your place in the party, you're the wall of steel, what takes the enemy hits.
You ever got his food? Oh, cool.
Soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe. That's what you need to focus on most during battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you. It's your job to be at the top of the enemy list. For this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with iron will before every battle. The best way to establish yourself as a threat is string together some nasty combinations. In your case, start with a fast blade and follow up with a riot blade. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin.
I'm ready to begin.
Ready to start, are you?
So hit them as hard as I can. Got it.
Use that combination in battle, and you build up all the enmity you need. Whenever faced with a single foe, it's a simple method that you're often the most effective. Here's your bonus.
Where's my fucking armor? Okay, yep.
Commence. Listen up, novice. Do you recall how to build an enmity in the last exercise? This time you'd be testing that combination on a proper opponent. I said this before, lads, but it bears repeating. Your job's to soak up the pain and keep your mates safe. And you'd be doing by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your ally's still standing at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Are we clear?
I'm ready to begin.
This concludes the exercise. As you've seen, combinations are a fine way of blending up an enemy. When the party is relying on you to take the hits, you need to be a reliable method for grabbing the enemy's attention.
Okay, yeah, blah blah blah. I'm completing my training now, sir. What you got for me now, coach?
Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to build an enemy with multiple foes. Have you ever tried using the total eclipse technique? It'll let you aggravate the entire group of enemies. Total eclipse hits every bugger within a circle around you. Make sure you're polished position so you don't miss anyone.
Okay. Total eclipse technique. Ah! Okay, so it's about the width. Okay, sorry I'm not being talkative during this one. We're just learning, I guess, the basics of the basics that we already learned.
When facing multiple foes, it's all about positioning.
Ah, welcome back, Sharn. We're still just in the middle of our training. Oh, hey, we're back to level. We're at 23. Fantastic. Okay. Exercise 5.
What you got for me now, Coach? Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be training against multiple opponents. Use Total Eclipse to gain enmity with a group, just like you practice. Be sure the only interested in hitting you. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Do you see how fighting a group calls for different techniques? If you want to be the most effective, you need to switch your tactics to meet the situation. Here's your bonus. Okay, one more, guys. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's one, Coach. Let's do this. Listen up, novice. For this, you'll learn to establish an enemy with a range attack. In battle, your enemies won't care not for a fair stroll into a pack of foes. And you're asking for this one. And your shield lock technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasty, you're better off pulling a few at a time from a safe distance. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Put me in, Coach. Come on. Come on. Your mother was that hyena from Lion King. Let's go to the exercise. You see how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? The symptoms you don't always allow it, but often it's better strategy than charge. Here's your bonus. According to my records, you have not yet fully completed your training. Oh, damn it. We'll keep at it then. I want that armor set, damn it. Okay, coach. Listen up, novice. You'll learn to deal with reinforcements. Reinforcements? Sometimes they're latecomers to a battle, so you gotta stay alert. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic. Keep calm and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. Alright, too far away for combination? Then reel them in with a shield lob. Once you got everyone nice and close to you, you can total eclipse them to keep the enmity afloat. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider you a lesson learned. Okay. I guess it's 8. Okay. Okay, tank stance on. Crap. Okay. Oh, my tank stamp is off? Okay. Rounding up reinforcements ain't so hard, eh? A little bit. I have trouble aiming, sir. Here's your bonus. Okay. Oh my god, Coach, where are we? This is it, the final exercise. As a culmination of your training, all the skills you've learned will be put to the test. Brave the deep, Remember your lessons and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready for it.
I'm ready. You're mine. Stay on me. Stay on me, guys.
Get down the group in your previous.
Aha.
You're near the end.
Stay on me, buddy.
Screw your ley lines.
Damn it. Come on, you. Come on, you. Whew. It's a learning process. Taking can be quite stressful And you've noticed you've stumbled over the controls quite a bit till you get used to it. Although I think targeting is your biggest issue, which I think is how targeting works on. Yeah, targeting is the big one. Because one of the ones where I know the tank's coming and I know how to do my shield, but it's just one of the things where like I can't quick select the target I want to go to.
Congratulations on completing me course, lass. Here's a little something to mark the occasion.
Whew, finally. Okay. Let us take a look at this new armor. Ooh. Not bad. Ooh, I get my skirt back, finally. Ooh, I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think it's due to how targeting works on a gamepad. You select with the circlet thingy, and then you have to confirm your selection to the actual target. Yeah, that's one of the big things, is that, like, that and there's, like, no quick select. So, like, if, like, they put, like, quick select on, like, the, not the triggers, but, like, the, I don't know, at least, like, one of the, bumpers, it'd be a lot easier to just kind of do that quick select. I don't know, maybe if we do more raids, I might just do, click with the mouse and then target them and then jump back to the gamepad.
Ah, splendid. You have mastered the lessons of the hall. Henceforth you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome a deadliest of challenge. May the wisdom you gained in the hall of the novice serve you well.
Excellent. We got some cool looking armor. Thank you so much for that tip, by the way. I probably would have done the training had there been a cool looking armor set to it.
Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of these blasted waiting. You are? Oh, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship scenes slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted. Thinking of a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Satasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but this lot belongs to those fishbacks fancying serpent reavers. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. Kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds.
On keyboards, you can just press tabs to cycle through targets, and it also selects enemy targets, so no friendly second. Wait. Okay, I can do that. I can just press tab. I can double gamepad and keyboard.
Anyway, you're tasked to poke around the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll keep watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos.
Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess in a given class or job. In a timed environment, intimidated, Fear not, dear adventurer. With a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via two different methods: by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs, or by pooling your talents with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. Menu duty support. No matter how independent and capable you may be in a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the interests of an applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to register for duty, and you'll be battling monsters in no time. Okay. Okay, I think I got the gist. So, menu, duty finder. Tasha. Join. Duty roulette. When using duty roulette, you'll be assigned to a random duty among those you have unlocked. In return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate, you will receive enhanced rewards. I'm gonna... Do you think it's... Yeah, we'll enter with NPCs. I don't know if I have... We got an eager conjurer, an eager thurtomage, and an eager lancer. What? Oh, okay. Let's go. Our first dungeon. How exciting. Hello, friends. Clearly, instance raids. Instance raids come with several rules, including time limits and restrictions on changing classes or jobs. Instances areas can be left at any time by using exits, selecting leave from the duty finder, but by doing so, remember that you'll be abandoning your party in the process. Exits will appear after defeating raid boss, allowing your party easy access out of the area of backtracking. Ooh, okay, yeah, definitely, yeah, thank you for that. Once a boss has been engaged, players will be unable to enter or leave the intimidated area. Make sure that all your party members are nearby and prepared beforehand, lest you incur their undying wrath. If you're a Kato during an instance raid, you may either have party members raise you, or choose return to the instance. Okay. Come along, my friends. You're mine. That's it. Pay attention to me. Activate the coral trigger. Damn it. Okay. No, focus on me. Okay, I'm guessing if there's enemies along here, it means that we're doing something right. Oh, no. Oh, damn it, I turned my tank stance off again. Okay. Yeah. Focus up on me. Don't pay attention to them, pay attention to me. I'm the one with the sword, okay? The coral trigger be somewhere. you've chosen this path. Oh, you're summoning these things. Come here. Focus up on me. Let's press the switch. Okay. Open the door, discover the pirate captain. by chance we selected the correct coral. That's funny, there are 3 corals with different colors, and illustrated instead of bright, there's a note to tell you which color. Oh, dang! Man, I really went into that blind. Whew, that's actually some good luck on my part. Okay, hang on. Oh, shit. My tank sand got turned off. Yeah, we're doing our first dungeon partner. Come on. Okay. We're good to go. Yoo-hoo! Come at me! Okay, 101. You two-legged lamb lovers! Quack! Get back here! Hi, dickholes. You must save us! Okay. Come on. Ah, the captain's quarters keys. I say exploring a little into the adjacent rooms. Okay. Okay, that's the gate, so... So that's where we need to go, so that means this other way... Oh, that's the hole. Now we got this captain's quarters key, so I do want to try to find the captain's quarters. Oh god, wolves. Okay. Come on. That's the way we just came. There's one room in particular that is very interesting. Okay, well now I gotta find this room. Aha! The captain's quarters are right up there. Up. That. Hello? Am I free? Are you guys okay? What the... Everyone alright? Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to offend. Please, my lady. I'm ever so sore. Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, this sick, depraved bastard. Okay, yeah, no, we're... Don't worry, ladies. When we're done with the captain, he's the one who's gonna be sore. Fucking captain, sex trading motherfucker. Gonna break into your room. Come here, you rapist asshole. Now, don't focus on them, focus on me. You're me, tall, dark, and gruesome. Treasure, women. It's okay. It's okay, you're free now. You're all free now. Run past the coral. You should be able to find a yellow knight right there. Actually, no, that's gonna be a horrible plan. Just stay put. I'll get the yellow guard to come get you. Where is this bastard? Hey, Captain Middledick! Come fight me! Come on! Come on! I'm not hatchet! Oh, you're gonna be on a spike next to you, toucan. Guys, you're not. Damn it! Damn you! I'm not hatchet! Ah! Scurvy dogs! Might you consider a parlay? Oh, no mercy, motherfucker. Get back here. Careful about here. Hold this mob. He won't escape next time! The creature runs, you can stick to the walls on the left, ignore everything on the right. So the gate is on the left. Okay. Yeah, but I don't feel like showing mercy to anyone, so... Yeah, but I don't want to show mercy to any of these guys, so taking out every single member of his crew, and then him. And then the parrot. You'll stick to the shores route. Oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna like jump in with it'll probably get a little old in it. Okay, yeah, I know for future. Yeah, I know for like actual like actual player things. I'm not gonna pull every single one, but for this one, since I'm with NPCs, I'll make an exception. Shh. You sully our spawning ground, shorewalker! Oh, goody, merfolk. Hey! That was our guy to kill! Hey! No. Come on, I'm the Little Mermaid here, not anyone else. Pay attention to me. Ooh, treasure. We got a plundered cane and 4 striker boots. Oh, could I have, like, attacked these to, like, block the entrance of those other mobs that got pulled? Anyways. You can use them to block them for short time. Okay. That makes more sense of why they were all getting... Whew! But with players, you don't really need that usually, because players do a lot more DPS than NPC. Ah, okay. Still, that was fun. I can see how that could be like even more fun if you got like a group of friends together, and they're all in on like their own like little quips and stuff. Back to the drowning winch. Fisherman Guild. Oh, play. Okay, I already read that one. Oh, goddess. So many people. There are currently 87 dungeons in the game. Whew. Dang. A Bottrel. Such a task was on books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Satasha? It would seem that the ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chances will come. Welcome back, partner. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend, which it will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Does such a goal, large or small? Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in the time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. May your heart be your guiding key, guys. It is. It's really good so far, partner. Back then, are ya, eh? Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tail to tell, I'll wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastard set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischiefs they was planning. Unless they're planning on feeding themselves on fauna of Satasha, of course. Excuse me. Any roads, all wells that end well. On behalf of Lamissa, I thank ye for shedding some light on this mastery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest. But just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just happens I've added a request on our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of adventure. What can do things done. For them to ask for your help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Whew. Party Finder unlocked. Okay, I'm gonna keep out with the main missions real quick, because I feel like we're really close to hitting the level 20. It really is an epic journey. This particular story arc lasted over 10 years. Dang. It just recently came to its end with the release of Endwalker, which marks the end of this particular story. Ready to hear about the sister job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And I suppose all I know, and that's all I know. But whatever ye get asked to do, I somehow doubt it pose any trouble for a venture as survived the bedlam in Satasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have a word with Mother Mignone, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Okay, so let's head back to Gridania, then. shall we? Purchase package to Vidania for 120 gil. Oh, it all comes full circle? Oh, dang, I'm really excited to get deeper and deeper into this game. I'm already hooked, like, that's the thing. Oh, I'm so excited. Such beautiful stone glass arrangement. The soundtrack or my fizzy drink? Mother Minoue, I presume? Take a seat whatever you like, friend. Our waiters will come to take your... Oh, not here to dine? Dare I hope you're the adventurer Barderon sent word about? You are! The matron be praised. Oh yeah, this soundtrack is beautiful so far, partner. Just, even just in the beginning, there's so many beautiful tracks. And yeah, it's, I'm drinking some clear American, watermelon carbonated water. Some parts you have to, though. Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely, what I'm planning on probably doing is that this might, after we're done with our 10-day marathon, we'll probably make this part of our, like, Friday night streams that I'm hoping to add soon. So we're gonna do, like, Friday nights for Final Fantasy XIV, and then, an indie RPG on maybe Saturday or Sunday, and then a mainstream RPG on the day that the indie game is in. Oh yeah, it really is tasty. I'm not a big fan of, like, seltzer or of, like, carbonated water, but, like, this one's really good. Because it has, like, it has, like, the actual flavor in it, rather than, like, other seltzer waters. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Minoue, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Minoue is wanting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Minoue. But our needs grow ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good evening to you, Bow Lord. My partner drinks nothing else. I don't know how she can drink that stuff all the time. Yeah, like, I'm the same way. I only like this clear American brand. Because there's enough of the flavor that, like, is actually just, like, flavored water. Rather than, like, seltzer, which is mostly just carbonation with, like, a very hint aftertaste of stuff. Bowlord, your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, one who comes highly recommended at that. Hello, superhero. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lend the men and women of the gods quiver. And I lead the men and women of the gods quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat of Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called Tam Tam Deepcroft. The place was once a Glamorian settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing irregularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that the individuals belong to the Lamb of Dalmond, a doomsday cult which has sprung up prior to the calamity. She drinks just plain carbonated water, no flavor. Ooh, yeah, I couldn't handle that. Yeah, I couldn't deal with just plain carbonated water. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I get, like, plain carbonated water, but, like, this stuff, I promise, is really good. It's Clear American. I don't know if they have that in Germany, but it's honestly just, like, it's honestly like, it tastes a lot more like sodas and stuff. Like, the orange flavor is basically just, like, orange Sunkist or, like, an orange soda, without any of, like, the sugar and stuff. These zealots have proved themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft, with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Laxel at bay. Axel? The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing in anticipation of this. I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelve's woods, lest be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to deal with the Lambs of Dalmund. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, my friend? Of course. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Yeah, I mean, it's Fanta in the sense that, like, it's an orange soda, but, like, the taste is not really of, like, Fanta, if that makes sense. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you, and may your heart be your guiding key. Let's try it this way real quick. That favors very little sugar. Ooh. Ooh, a wild berry mixed flavor water. That does sound good. Okay, obviously not that way. Tuning. Someday. Ah, there's a chocobo key. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I do love a good cup of hot tea in the morning. Like, I'm mostly just a black tea drinker, just like that was a little bit of Splenda. No, I don't want to join your fate. You guys have fun, though. Ooh, $10 for 20 bags. Wow. Ah, here we are. And I could go right in the middle of a fade. Goodie. Yeah, I also drink black tea and order from Britain. I always order the big bag, like 200 bags for 20. Ooh, 200 bags for 20 bucks. Dang. That's a good deal. Okay, I know you're here somewhere. Aha. You're Goldie Bottrel, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but you're tasked to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalmond. In case you're unfamiliar... Ooh, two dungeons in one stream. How exciting. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took their lesser moon, Dalmond, for their god, believing that it would deliver them for their devastation. And so, they were rather disappointed when Dalmond exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it would only serve to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalmond are convinced that the heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and it's now their sacred duty to avenge them. whatever it is they're doing in Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to this madness. Okay. I'm going to do another NPC one. Because I feel like, well, I'm still kind of figuring out the, figuring out the whole, like, how to do dungeons and stuff. I think it'd be easier. I like running NPCs because first you can keep all the loot, and second you can take your time. Ooh, yeah. We would do well not to disturb the dev. Right, Conjurer. Hey, pay attention to me. Okay. What in God's name is that? Yeah, we should probably take care of the big glowing fuck-off orb in the middle of the dungeon. Ah, I get to go all the way around. Come on. More quickly. List on the left-hand side of your screen below your party list. As a tip, once you hit an enemy, you can add them to your enemy list. The names have a little light in front of them, green, yellow, red. These colors can tell if you have immunity or not. Red means they all focus on you. Yellow means you're losing immunity, and green means it's attacking something underneath. Okay. I was... Come on, Gargoyle. The Avrila Field. That's one down. I actually want to backtrack a little bit because there was that little tunnel that was kind of leading off to nowhere. Oh, this end was a complete waste of time. I see. Okay. Also, next time you attack an enemy, look at your party list. Next to your roll icon will be A or 2-3. This means the order of enmity. A is the main target of the of that enemy, ideally as you as tank, and 2 or 3. And 2 or 3 will the ones that have the highest immunity after you. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see, so... Ah, okay. There's the A. Go. Aha. Okay, we got some cuffs. We can go up here. There's a big blue orb. Oh, we are right there. Aha! Treasure coffer. Ooh! A Four Striker's Tabard. It doesn't apply to you yet, but to explain how how that is important. Give me 1 second. It doesn't apply to you, but to explain how that is important, in some fights later on, the two tanks are required to be top inhibited because the boss attacks. Ooh, we got some gauntlets. Okay, let me fully read this one. In some fights later on, two tanks are required to be at top of the enmity list because the boss attacks the top two targets at the same time. So both tanks need to have their stance on and to be A and 2 on the list. For you, it doesn't matter much yet. It's just a tool for you to check if you got... Okay. Yeah, but that's still really good to get used to looking up there to making sure we're, to make sure we're dealing with what we need to deal with. So I know for future reference to look up there. There we go. Also, notice how your enemies have letters on their name. You can identify these enemies from these letters if you observe the captions, bars, party members, playlist. It shows you which order to go. Ah! Go. Ah. Oh, I see. So he's catching thunder on... Ooh, a plundered grimoire. Go. Okay, up. Get my... Oh, wait. Impenetrable barrier. An impenetrable barrier prevents further progress. We gotta find a cultist rosary. The ethereal field protecting you. Okay. Got the rosary. This also applies to friendly targets, though. They don't have letters, but numbers 1 through 8. So if you're a healer, cast, let's say, heal, you can see which party member by the number of tells. Okay. Come on, Grey Diggers, let's have a party. All eyes on me, baby. No, no, no. What, I'm not good enough for you, Octobel? What stupid name is that? Oh, Mr. Void Scoundrel, eh? Your scythe looks stupid, by the way. Okay. Treasure. Ooh, Force Striker's skirt. That's 3. And 4. Do I hear boss music? Oh, you are one ugly mother. Come hither, children of the dawn. Undying masters, dying deep in ice. Oh yeah, well I'm in the mood for some calamari. Galvant the Dominator. There's not a more sub-name that I've ever heard. Invulnerable. But it also has to have to give, because in advice, at least, the device won't end to spawn, and they're tethered, you'll need to focus on these. Okay. Okay, here comes the imps. Here they are. Here's the imps. Bye-bye, Cthulhu! Ooh, we can learn Rage of Alien. we got Gladiator's Plundered Arms. Good work, everyone. We've managed to protect the town. Imps Tever makes the boss involved. Okay, that's why it wasn't... Okay. Good job, guys. We protected the town. Now let's go home. Or rather, back to the bar. Oh, hello. Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Oh, well, first of all, again, new action. Rage of Helm. Rage of Helm delivers an attack with a potency of 100. And it combos with Riot Blade. Okay, so how did this work? So we'll switch over to Oh, right, this is my 3-hit combo. Ah, I see. So it goes from Fast Blade to Riot Blade to Rage of Helm. I see. So just for the sake of trying it, we do Fast Blade, and then Riot Blade, and then Blade of Helm. Okay, so there's enough time to switch between the menus. Okay, that's good to know. Up. Okay, so Quick Blade, Riot Blade, I finished 354 fish. Wow! Nice! You take me for your sleeper. Oh, this is for the housing for Britannia. Nice, congrats, Jarn. Lavender Beds is the housing. Okay. Okay, we're at the South Shroud. Because they break them apart to get materials. Now that I have to synthesize 354 fish. Ooh. Well, good luck to you. Okay. I'm sorry, but I cannot load a bird. You have to hire a bird porter at this time to ensure the safety of our birds. We only allow travel to locations that you are familiar with. Oh. Damn it. And my returns is to the steps of Ul'dah. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Because I could go back to Ul'dah and then... Or Ul'dah. Oh shit. You're way above my level. I just gotta find an ether stone. There's a Moogle over there. They're not really gonna help me. Speak with the Chocobo Keep. There's a Gamora dragon, holy crap. Camp Drybone. Okay, take me back to Britannia, my dear friend. Yep. Yeah, we're at like 4 hours, 15 minutes. God, I'm loving this game so far. Let's see. What a 354. I don't know, we'll do that, maybe we'll do some... We'll see. Maybe we'll return to Ul'dah and do, the next Gladiator quest, 'cause I think that one's on level 25. And then we'll call it a stream on this one. Yeah, next after that is level 30, and the level 31 will give you the Paladin job stone, so you become Paladin. Oh, nice. Yeah, so that might be the big hook for next time, is getting high enough level to get the Paladin job. Here we are. Mother Minoue. Welcome back, Goldie. I am reliably informed that your foray into Deepcraft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Bottrel's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass his thanks. I must say that it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Aw, you're making me blush, hon. Sadly, death has become an ever-common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point.
Ava's gone, and it's all your fault. If I hadn't taken you an age to heal him, we would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again.
Goodbye and good riddance. Yeah. Poor thing. They're always fucking bullying the goddamn white mages. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as a surprise, but I never liked you. Fuck you, you barred mother. I only suffered you for your healing, but I couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel as that may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, by the way, some parting advice. Get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait! Don't leave me, please! I'm sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. There's more to the story? Oh my. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now, you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might have interest in this task, say the word. I will be glad to share the details with you. Oh, Mom needs us? Well, since we're going back to Ul'dah anyways. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Mommy, the proprietors of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Goldie, and good luck. We will be back, Gridania, because I want to know more about Edna's story. Take me home. Oh, this is not where I want to go. Is it? No. This is the upper floor. There's a neat Easter egg with Edda, but I can't tell you what it is because it would spoil the rest of her story. Aww, okay. Well, I'll just have to experience the rest of her story then. But for now, let's go check on Mom. Mom! Welcome to the Quicksands, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, Goldie! And there I was, spouting the same tired line. Minoe sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. And that ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all this way to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started. So let's talk business, shall we? Okay, we'll accept her request. Mamadi is waiting to brief you on your task. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty. Another second under the sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. But, Papa, you know who I am. Oh, why, if it isn't my good friend Goldie. It does my spirit well to know that you're the one who'll be helping us. Mayhap you like to appraise Goldie on her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question is submitted by an acquaintance of mine at the Almajra and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. Giants? How the hell did the giants fit in the mine? These giants are the clan that known as the Hecton Hesheries, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Throne Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry by their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the side. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Throne Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The end of the people of that age used to Hecton to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creature to their will. But as is oft in the way of such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hectionaries, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mines, lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rocks. Well now, that's got me thinking. I recall there being an article about the Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boy dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed. And that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task we have you undertake. I'll not deny the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Of course, Papa. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in the western Thanlin. Do take care, you hear? One last thing before you depart. An employee of Maja & Son is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa. He knows Copperbell mines well. It behooves you to seek his counsel. Okay, I just wanted to talk to Mama real quick. So we will take on that dungeon next time. For now, though, let us go back to our Gladiator Guild.
Mila, I heard you sent word for me? First Sword Mila has an important mission for you. Ah, Goldie, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As First Sword, my duty is not to foster your... is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to protect you from dangers you are not ready to face. I did not know that Levelsfeld had become the leader of the Alcron. Had he chose to bear his steel at us, many more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to a life of crime, so I ordered my best men to scour Thanland for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared. I have strong suspicion that he's been taken prisoner by Alcron or worse. If there's any hopes of saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last reports was that he was tracking the Alcron near the Hammers in western Thanland. If you go there, you might find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days, and left too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Goldie, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. Of course. Nice, someone brought the minion. Someone bought the minion I got the other day. Wow, 1.15 million gil. My goodness. That's a hell of a trade. Brother, are you okay? It's a trap, sister. Okay, bring it on, you. Are you healing yourselves? There we go. That was some fine swordsmanship, Goldie. Mila, the first sword certainly knows how to pick 'em. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when her father first brought her to the guild. We lass who has cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much choice, though, but to rise to the occasion. Though, what with all the trouble Aldous got into 7 years ago, selfish bastard, he should have never... But enough rambling. I'll make my way back to Ul'dah after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Mila that I'm fine. Be safe, brother.
It's a rather rare one, and I... Ooh! That's awesome. Hey, anything to make that guild, brother. Or my friend, I guess. Well, Gil is probably the least of my concerns, really. True. Well, yeah, true. But still, an extra mil doesn't hurt anyone, right? Goldie, thank the gods you are all right. I heard about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. In fact, I believe you deserve a much-needed rest. Take some time for yourself and return when you've recuperated. But before you go, speak with Lulutu. I believe she has a message for you. Right. What's up, short stuff? Ah, Goldie. I'm at a level where I consider people with less than 10 million in their wallet as poor. Oh, ooh. I got about another 9 million to go, then. Ah, Goldie, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Ul'dah sends his regards and requests you meet him at the Lich Yard in Eastern Thanlin. Naturally, I have not divulged this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from the previous interaction, she's still rather upset with him. Would likely forbid any further association, quite understandably, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. Ah, they would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me, this is hardly a appropriate topic of conversation. Anyways, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear anything of any of the rendezvous from me. Okay, let's go talk to Ul'dah and see what he has to say. Chuggable Porter. I think Camp Drybone was in the... This will at least get us most of the way. My god, it's a giant cactus. Level 50? That's a hunt mark boss. Oh, is that different from, like, my hunter's log? Okay, this leads guys to Eastern Finland. Yeah, halt marks spawn randomly in the zones, and they are require multiple people to kill. And S-rank might even need 20 plus people depending on level. Whew. Dang. You sent for me, Aldous? Oh. If you're above the... Okay, this is going to sink us to 29. I like a woman that keeps me waiting. It nurtures a sense of anticipation. It's been 7 years since Mila's father was laid to rest here. He was a mean and stubborn and old owl goat, though through and through. But gods, when he danced with swords in hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Mila's right. There's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. Oh, the furry. And who might you be? I never Levold's lackeys. Master Levold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Oh, a cat girl calling someone master. How original. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you outlive your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like so many others. Believe me, I speak from personal experience. Say what you will! I will not be swayed! She looks awfully determined to me. She looks awfully determined to kill me. Still, I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Goldie? What? Sure. Go on, kitten. Goldie, this kitten has... Watch it, Goldie. This kitten has claws. Yeah, well, this bitch has a sword. Haha! You've gotten stronger. Good.
I'm glad Mila has a woman like you to rely upon. No, I don't want to skip the scene. Why would I skip the scene? She is her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, and an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Jeez. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her side. She needs you more than she knows. Ooh. I'll do what I can. Thank you. I know this business with Leveled and Alcaron has everyone on edge. But it's almost over now. You have my word. I owe it to her old man to put an end to this. To give him peace in Thal's realm by making that bastard Leveled finally answer for his crimes. Remember what I said, Goldie. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. I gotta speak with Mila again. Teleportation time. Hey, Mila? Why are you staring at me like that, Goldie? Is something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Alacron's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though, so keep your blade sharp. Right. Ooh, heavy iron armor. We'll go with that. This look. Ew! No! No, 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 no. Nope, I don't not care. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh! Hell yeah, I like that. Ooh. I like this. Maybe with the fingers level gloves? Ah, no, that's too much of a kit. That one armor removed it because it also covered your head. Yeah, I get you. But I mean, like, this one just seems way better, so why would I... Oh, I mean, 58. Eh, I'll survive. Because I really like this look. And for now, we'll put on our right fingerless gloves.
No, when you equip that one armor, it automatically removed your headgear. You have to re-equip... Oh! Oh, that's what you meant. Ooh. How does she look with the goggles? Nah, I'll leave goggles off for now. Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I completely misunderstood. Okay. We're gonna head back to the... That full plate armor thing is both head and chest gear. It's a 2-in-1 gear piece. I see. We're gonna retire to our room. And we will call it a stream there. Let's bring our stream in back. Bring in some music. There we go. Oh, that was a really fun stream. We got a couple dungeons done. With a third dungeon right along the way. We had some pretty fun quests. We have the introduction of the other 2 realms, Limsa, Luinza, and Gridania, that we now have access to explore and see what those realms hold for us. We're on day 4 of our 10-day marathon, so I do hope you will join me again tomorrow as we continue deep diving into the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Thank you again, John Bird, for all your expertise in helping with this. And yeah, I think that'll do it for now. Gone nearly 5 hours, dang. I'm expecting to go that long again tomorrow, too. So I do hope that you will join me. For now, though, I hope... Yeah, thank you so much again. I do hope I'll see you again Hope to see you again tomorrow. But for now, I hope that everyone out there... I hope you have a wonderful day, night, or wherever in the world you are. And please remember to stay golden. Bye.